Now last stream we just finished farming for a new launcher. This is our old one, the Topnia. But we did manage to find a flame, Topnia, and a corrosive one. So we can go ahead and sell off a bunch of these extra launchers that we found. We have a bunch of snipers we can sell off too. So basically we've got some new stuff, OP2 stuff, to do the next Digistruct Peak run. So let's just jump back to Sanctuary here. We'll organize our stuff. Sorry Lancelot, I'm not playing with viewers at the moment. I'm just doing this, see if I can do this Digistruct run. Yes, how are you going? So yeah, I'm just organising my stuff at the moment, so I'm not playing with viewers right now.
If you got the money, I'll save your gold-earned life.
So we've got Amp Shield in the shop. We have a bunch of stuff we can... no worries. So what platform are you playing on, Lancelot?
Guns, glorious guns. I'm always happy to take your money.
Check these shops here.
I need your business.
PC, yep. Yeah, that's one thing with Borderlands 2. It doesn't have the cross-play, so you have to make sure you're on the same platform. I think Borderlands 3 does have cross-play, but I don't think Borderlands 2 does. So check these for some iridium. Now we'll see if we can... first we can sell off some junk we have here. Oh, you got it on Steam, right. I got it on the Epic Store. But that doesn't, even if you get it on the Epic Store, you can still link up with people via the shift names. So that's not a problem on PC. Whether you get it on Steam or Epic, you can still link up via the shift system. So let's go through some of these launchers. This is our old level 80 launcher. We can get rid of that. We'll keep these two OP2 Topnias, and we can get rid of these other launchers. Keep these shotguns. Not sure if I'll ever use them, but I'd like to give them a try. Now we have a bunch of snipers here. We can prune down our snipers. So we've got an OP2, slag, and non-elemental, OP1, corrosive, and flame. So we can get rid of this level 80 shock. We don't need that. And this Amigo, we can probably retire that Amigo as well. So let's sell off that stuff.
Don't get killed.
And see if we have any room in the bank here. We might be able to throw a couple of things in the bank if we have some room. Got a couple of empty slots. Hello, Squiggy. We're just organising our stuff here. Then we'll probably jump back to Digistruct Peak again. We got a few OP2 things yesterday. So let's have a look what we can drop off. Sort by type. Some of these snipers we can drop off maybe. this Amigo. Get rid of that. Pimpernel I'll keep for now. I'll keep the rest of these snipers until I get to play around with them a little bit. Actually, we need to keep some space here. So I'll just hold on to this Amigo for now. And I can put the shield back here. And we can put the toothpick back in the bank as well. We don't need to carry that around. Yes, I'm doing well, thank you. My cough that I've had is almost all cleared up now. So that's good. Zer0 was my first character I ever picked on Borderlands 2, but I don't really like him. It's hard to figure him out. Yeah, he can be a little bit tricky, Zer0. Can be a little bit tricky. He does get exposed if he doesn't have his deception. Can be a little bit weak in that regard. I did have trouble figuring him out with the melee build. Oh yeah, Zer0's the second hardest character to learn. Right. So who's the hardest character to learn? Krieg, right. So we got the toothpick and the retainer there. But Krieg is so good. I'll see if I have any room in the stash here. I think I might have one slot left in the stash. I could throw something in there. Then there's Gage, who doesn't even need to aim properly. So maybe Gage is the easiest one. We can throw a sniper in here. One of these snipers I wanted to throw in here. Lyuda. What did I want to put in here? Something. Items. Oh, level 80 shield. We're going to throw that in there. What do we have here? Blood of the Ancients. That'll do for now. Gage is very straightforward, quite fun to play, but she only has one real damage source. Doesn't laser give you better accuracy on the Harold? Not sure about the weapon parts, probably. So I've got accuracy of 92 there. Explicit. So what does mine have? Okay, so explicit is prefix, right, for accuracy, yep. Let off grip for better fire rate. Parts are average. Right. Yeah, I just took the first OP2 Harold that dropped. I didn't get too fussy with the parts. I'll check these shops while I'm here.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable clinic.
Lethal Ninja class mod. Melee shield. So that'll do. How much inventory space do we have? 30 or 39, that'll do. I was legit typing a question of the grip, right. Yeah, I don't know too much about the parts for things. Well, yeah, again, knowing parts are not necessarily in order to enjoy the game properly. It's more a thing you want to do when you want to get into min-maxing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to, at this point, I don't want to spend too much time farming for the perfect items. Just get some on-level stuff. That's basically what I'm trying to do at this point. You see my messages? I can't tell if you get them. Yep, I can see your messages. The last message I can see here is in my opinion, the second hardest character to learn is Gage. First is Zer0, third Axton. Oh, you think Axton's hard to learn? What do you think is difficult about Axton?
If he ain't dead, I'll keep you that way.
Jill of all trades. Class mod.
Next time you're bleeding to death, just
Yeah, I
think
get that. Proper
Dr.
turret placement
Zed.
can be a learning curve. Can't remember what site that is. This one on the Harold here. Not sure what site that is. Can't figure out the right gear for Axton. Right, yeah.
Welcome,
Haven't really.
customer.
I did play Axton through the normal mode, but I wasn't really
Shop anywhere else,
trying to
have you, kid?
maximize his gear, so I was just using whatever I found.
See you soon.
Oh, Torgue site.
If you could stand, please assemble here and we can begin.
So let's check the loadout here. Let's put on the Sandhawk. Let's get rid of this Amigo. Try out one of these new snipers we just picked up. We have this OP2 non-elemental. Let's try this one. So we've got the Bee Shield and the Bone of the Ancients with the Flame. Only way I know how to play is Axton is his turrets build. Yeah, that was pretty much what I was doing when I was playing the Axton as well, is just trying to max out the power of the turrets. I thought that was the way to go. I didn't realise you could actually, there was actually other ways to play Axton that didn't rely so much on the turrets. Pretty sure that the TMP is a decent alternative to the Infinity. What grenade have I got on? A Tesla. Let's put the magic missile back on. Yeah, I don't mind the TMP. Just the ammo usage is about the only thing that's that ends up being a problem. Why do I have my Topnir in the top position here? That was supposed to be my Sandhawk. I've got a Rabid Skag. No, didn't get a chance to kill the other weaker Skag behind. Yeah, kinda. You use the turrets to relieve enemy aggro while you slaughter everything with guns that have a high fire rate and or explosive grenade splash. Cause it's the Topnir. You got Grog or Ruby. Gave you health back whatever you shot at bad guys. I've got the Grog nozzle here. So I've got the Grog nozzle. Oh yeah, the solution to all your peak problems is right here. Try moving a bit more when shooting, aiming, maneuvering. Enemies seem to hit you a lot when you're aiming. Right. Yeah. That's probably a good idea.
Please assemble here and we can begin.
That's a tricky thing with using the Sandhawk, is to get the burst you need to ADS, which removes your ability to maneuver quite a bit. So that's what probably makes the Harold better. You can maneuver better with the Harold than with the Sandhawk. We also employ bunny hops a lot during playthroughs, which is basically you're constantly jumping around enemies while hip firing, or whenever throw a grenade at bad guys while Grog's in your hand. Yeah, that's a very useful way to heal. I use that a lot for healing, yeah. But particularly nice with the magic missile because they're homing missiles, so it's nice to heal with the Grog and the homing missile, because you can throw the grenade around corners from behind cover. So that's nice using the Grog nozzle with a homing grenade. You can hide behind cover and heal up behind cover that way. How are these not hitting? Here we go. What level is your Bee Shield? I can't remember. Bee Shield is OP2. I farmed for a new Bee Shield yesterday. My old Bee Shield was level 80, but we got a new OP2 one yesterday. From Radio Man or Big Trees? We got them from the Big Trees. Got a little Rabid Skag here. Didn't see this guy coming up on me.
I am ready, and I disappear. A ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Try to get this Rabid Skag here. Have to really keep an eye out for those Rabid Skags. Got another skag here, horned skag. Don't think I'll be able to hit him with the magic missile. Where did they go? Looks like they don't want to fight me, they just want to hang back, probably to heal the other enemies. Gotta love the Bee Shield, yes, very useful, particularly with things like the Sandhawk. Yeah, the music's very good on this level. Music is very good in Borderlands 2 on general, but definitely on this level.
Here, grenade.
Let's see what we have. I might just put on the Hornet. Seems to be very nice with for these spider tanks, the Hornet here. Got me that time. I was hoping he'd come back through. Looks like we've got another surveyor here. Apparently my typing sucks today, don't mind me. Also try the Sheriff's Badge with the Hornet. Yeah, that's a good one. I have been going with the Bone of the Ancients for that extra cooldown rate. That can really help with Zero's survivability if you're using the Zero's Deception skill defensively to try to heal up. But certainly the Sheriff's Badge is very good for pistols like the Harold and the Hornet. Lock the grenade. But for some bosses like the flame-based bosses, where the Sandhawk is not so good, like that big flame spider ant, then I'll usually use the Harold for him and throw on the Sheriff's Badge. But yeah, certainly nice to have an on-level Bee Shield now. That should help a lot. Why do I have this weapon anyway? Why do I have this leather cannon? Put this Sandhawk back on. I don't know why I never try farm high-level Hornet like OP levels ones. Hornet is a gem though. Yeah, I just... this is the first time I farmed for a Hornet, and it didn't take me too long to get one, so that was good. I don't know whether they're normally difficult to get or so good on Axton. So he does well with the Hornet. Where's my Sandhawk here? Yeah, so maybe I was just lucky, but I got my Hornet I was able to get my Hornet pretty quickly. Didn't take too many tries to farm for one. So this is my first experience with a Hornet, my first one. Maybe I didn't think about it, I guess. Yeah, so when I started struggling with the Digistruct Peak, I did go back and grab a Hornet. So I've got an on-level Hornet now, OP2. It does an additional additive 80% grenade splash bonus, which can be boosted by Axton. Oh, I see. So that's why it's good for Axton, because you get that grenade bonus. I didn't realize that. So the Hornet splash damage counts as grenade damage. Oh, Axton can do funny things. The Dunkest Axton, yep. Okay. Is that the same thing with Torgue weapons? Does the Torgue explosive damage, does that count as grenade damage too?
Throwing grenade.
Yes, I think. Yep. So Torgue weapons would be good for Axton as well if you got that, if you're boosting grenade damage. Not all of them. Shotguns, yes. Launchers, no. Spitters, yes. Cannons, no. Right. What about pistols like the Harold? Does that count? Cannons, RPGs get launcher splash. Harold gets grenade splash. Yes. Okay. So Harold would be a good one for Axton. Well, it's good for any character, obviously, but even better for Axton. Harold is extremely potent on Axton and Krieg. Yep, right. Yeah, I had no idea that you can go for like a grenade boosting build with Axton. When I played Axton, I was totally just trying to boost up the turrets. Let's get this Sandhawk back on. Got a bunch of enemies coming in, a bunch of skags. Trying to identify a rabid skag, but looks like we escaped having to deal with another rabid skag. Generally the skags will go down with one good burst with the Sandhawk. At least the horn skags. Rabid skags might need two. Horn skags will go down with one though. Also Krieg, because he has a perk, helps his explosive damage and bloodbath. Okay. So Krieg has a similar thing to Axton where he can boost his grenade damage and guns that get a boost from that too. Oh yeah, that might be interesting to try at some point. I do have an Axton that's, I think he's like level 37. Might be interesting to respec that Axton and boost up his grenade damage and see what it's like. Got some enemies constructing in. Always keeping an eye out for the rabid skags. And a surveyor here. Oh, he sidestepped my magic missiles. Yeah, single burst from the Sandhawk with the Bee Shield is enough to take down those horn skags. Not quite sure about the rabid skags, probably not. I think it's like 2 bursts.
These surveyors were to act as mobile surveillance cameras, spying on the city's more attractive residents.
See if I can take these out quickly. Knowing the spawns for the surveyors helps a lot. So you get a chance to take them out quickly. Like that's a pretty common spawn to look out for the surveyors. It's on top of those two little towers there at that point.
Skags, the linchpin of any good descent into madness.
So it looks like there's another one spawning here.
My colleagues get eaten alive by a horde of these. Sometimes I replay the memories in my mind just eating popcorn and staring at.
So nice if I can get at least some of those surveyors dealt with quickly. See if I can get these surveyors taken care of. Okay. I think I did manage to take out both surveyors there. I'll use the Harold for this guy, because he is flame based. Oops, that's not the Harold. Don't have it equipped actually. He does like to burrow under this sapper, this flame-based sapper spider ant. Yeah, but also gives 500% bonus damage to all guns. Oh, the Bloodbath proc. It's awesome if you got a Magic Missile 4. Yeah, I tried to farm her for a Magic Missile 4. Wasn't successful. The best I could get was a 2. So I don't think the Handsome Sorcerer can drop a 4. So I was farming the Handsome Sorcerer for a while, just trying to get any magic missile, and I wasn't successful. I think you can only get the 4 times from the badass wizards, but I haven't come across the 4 times yet. I've just come across some of the 2 times ones. Yeah. Now we're playing the video game. Knowing spawns makes the whole fucking game like 60% easier. Yeah, for sure. Certainly with the surveyor spawns, because once they construct in, they're sort of sitting there, and you can get a chance to at least get a good burst or 2 on them when they first construct in. So when I get to this point, I'm usually looking up here. Oh, it looks like we've got another one constructing in. Let's put the Hornet back on. Where are my pistols? Here we go. So it looks like we've got another one coming in here. See, he was just flying straight towards me. That would have been a lot more annoying otherwise. Horned Skag. So when I come across this corner, I'm usually looking up here for the surveyors to spawn in.
Don't stop moving. That's how the orphans will catch you.
not just the peak, since you've farmed quite a bit and have taken routes multiple times, you most likely are aware of the spawning enemy types in base game and the DLCs as well. Yeah, I'm starting to learn some of the spawns, how some of the enemies spawn in. So I am starting to get accustomed to that. Certainly makes it a lot easier if you know that a particular enemy is going to spawn. You can just basically line up the shot and just wait for them to spawn in and take them out immediately. Very useful for things like the surveyors.
Interesting. Though Jack is dead, you still deface his likeness. Though given how you toss bullets away like so many fun-sized candies, I likely could have replaced Jack's image with that of a puppy, and you still would have shot at it.
Let me know if anything catches your eye. I'm sure
I was opening the loot chests here, but considering it costs like 5 iridium to open a chest, doesn't seem like a good deal to bother with that. So I've just been saving up my iridium to get the upgrades, because I don't have all the upgrades yet. So I've got 131 iridium. I probably need 150 for the next upgrade. So I think this next part is fighting the giant sapper. So we'll put the Harold on here. Maybe swap this out for the sheriff's badge as well. OP4, there's 4 turrets on that bridge spawn, not surveyors, right. So it does switch up. Yeah, the enemy spawns do switch up with each level. You can farm purple money on normal mode. It's easier to kill the dragons. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking about doing that with the Torgue tokens as well. Switching back to normal mode and farming for some Torgue tokens and see if I can buy some stuff from the Torgue shops. And I guess that would be on level 2. So I'd be getting OP2 stuff from the Torgue shops. There's also a money glitch that lets you get money as much as you want. Oh, is there? So I've just been using the farming the snowman and then just selling junk for money. So I'm not aware of that money glitch. What do you have to do for that?
The Incinerator clan killed Scorch for being a heathen. As gods tend to do, however, he respawned.
How did they all miss?
My armor. The true world revealed. Weaknesses now known to me. Time to go to work.
Oh, he's going over. I don't think I've ever seen him go over the rock before.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move what
So this Bee Shield
vanish.
has a larger delay than the other one. My other Bee Shield had like a 5-second delay. This new OP2 one has a 7.4 second delay, so hopefully that won't be too much of a problem. Oh. Where am I getting shot from? This horn skag.
Second wind, I disappear.
Have to keep an eye out for these enemies spawning around, because they spawn on all sides. Once you kill that giant sapper, the other enemies like spawn on all sides here. So I think that's the mistake I made that took me down. I wasn't paying attention to the mini-map on the enemies that are spawning behind. Okay, we got that bit done. Have you completed the Clan Wars questline yet in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode? I don't think so. I think that the Clan Wars is an optional one, and I haven't done many of the optional missions in Ultimate Vault Hunter, so I probably haven't. I think Shock Sandhawk might work on Toch better. Yeah, probably will. My Sandhawk is a flame Sandhawk. So I'm not sure. I might have gotten rid of my other Sandhawk, my lower level one, I think. The glitch is part of that, right? Yeah. So yeah, I don't think I've done that that quest line. So I think for this we want to. Oh yeah, we got the Hornet on. Probably a sniper might be useful here. We've got Slag, Sniper, OP1, Corrosive. Okay, let's go ahead and swap out this Sniper for the top near. Swap out the Harold for one of the snipers here. It's got an OP2, that's doing 101, well 1 million damage. This is doing 784, 832. Maybe that's the best option here for the loaders. Well, how much damage is this doing compared to the non-elemental one? 832. Probably the non-elemental one might be better anyway. Jolt's Dude made a video featuring the glitch. Okay, so I might check out that video then. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that glitch. I'll try to find the link at some point. Thanks, Lancelot. That would be useful. So I'm not aware of that. Not aware how that glitch works. Yeah, we've got these. This is a troublesome area. Let's put the Harold back on for the time being here. So do we have anyone else shooting here? Oh yeah, we got it. I think we're okay for the time being. Okay, so far so good with those surveyors. This is a tricky area for surveyors. I often get killed at trying to do this part. Trying to get past this part with the surveyors. I think there is like a badass surveyor that spawns on this area that's very troublesome. It's called the money crate glitch. Oh, the money crate section. Yeah, I know that section. I didn't know there was a glitch there. Yeah, those flying bad guys, those surveyors are really a real hassle, particularly on the Digistruct Peak challenge. They are a real hassle. What is this? Oh, that's a super badass one. Oh, I didn't see that surveyor. Almost dead now. Sometimes it's also hard to pick out the surveyors amongst the background. Now I'll try to deal with these surveyors. I am actually interested to see whether a Lyuda would work better here. We got this. Let's try this non-elemental one, and also let's use this slag Lyuda to slag as well. Maybe this will work. Oh yeah, that's much easier than the Hornet. I like that much better than the Hornet. Certainly using something like the sniper to slag is better. So that makes things a little bit easier if you slag them first. Thanks for the link, Lancelot. I'll have a look at that. The part of the Clan Wars quest line is called End of the Rainbow. Right. It's too bad you're not Maya, because Maya can lock flying bad guys. Yeah. That would be very useful for those guys. Probably very useful too for the rats as well, because they are very evasive. Sidestepping and jumping around, being able to lock those guys before you shoot them would be very useful for the rats as well. He's still stuck behind here. I don't want to waste too much of my sniper ammo here though. I'd prefer to keep it for the surveyors. So now we've got the badass Lotus here. And another surveyor. I saw the shadow of the surveyor flying along, so I prefer to deal with him first. If I can. Where is he? There he is. Oh, you got me. Try to get away from him if I can. He's going to stay here. I might be able to finish him off here. I don't think I'll be able to get him in time. No. I got that launcher, I guess. I forgot about the launcher. Completely forgot about the launcher. Okay, let's put the Harold on here.
Surrender your weapon. As meant to be destroyed.
I also still have Sheriff's badge on, which I don't really need. Maybe I'll put the Skin of the Ancients on for now. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the launcher until right at the end there, so just managed to get him. So you can't hand in the quest, otherwise it'll ruin the glitch, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't done that quest line, so I probably can do that. Just like the grog quest. Yeah, that's right, don't finish it. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I have to remember that I got that launcher. Almost forgot about that launcher. So let's just check my loadout here. I might put the slag sniper back on. I'll keep the Skin of the Ancients on for now. I didn't even notice that blaster nomad there. Put the Harold on.
This is priority 1.
Oh, we're done.
I need you to disarm a series of camouflaged explosives hidden in the combat garden.
I kind of got lucky there. The badass surveyors were just stuck in that little archway. So I kind of got lucky there. I was able to just blast them while they were stuck in there. Much more troublesome if they're flying around all the time. So that's the hardest part of that section, is just dealing with those surveyors. I wonder if it's actually better off to run into this area rather than stay back out there. Maybe get some more cover from the surveyors. So far I have been like staying on the outside of that archway. But maybe that leaves me more exposed to the surveyors. But might be better to come in here maybe. I think I've collected all the ammo in this part. Let me just check my loadout here. So we've got the Skin of the Ancients. Maybe the sniper again would be good. We got the corrosive sniper. I'll put the slag sniper on. Oh, RPG loaders. Got to be careful of those RPG loaders. I'll put the Harold on here. Oh, RPG loaders right here. Missed. Missed with the magic missile there.
And I disappear. A
You don't get many second chances with the RPG loader, probably, especially with the Bee Shield. You're almost getting one-shotted with the RPG loader.
Here, grenade.
I'm tempted to go with the Hornet here for the RPG loaders.
A grenade.
We've got another kamikaze guy here, maniac. So a lot of these enemies are quite happy just to file through the archway and come down, which is fine for me so long as there's not surveyors as well. And it also will conserve my sniper ammo too. So I'm happy to let them come through. I'll use my magic missile again to conserve my sniper ammo. So what do we have here? Oh, it was a surveyor. I did want to use my slag on if I could. Another surveyor. Let me put my slag sniper on here. I think that was a good combination, slag sniper and then a regular sniper. Is he stuck here? No. Okay, I might just put the Hornet on here, considering this surveyor is stuck in this weird pattern. There we go. We got him. I'll put the slag sniper back on just in case we have one more surveyor to deal with. Got a rat and some other enemies that are close here. Yeah, we've got at least one surveyor here I can see.
Thank you for the loot, brother.
A couple. To deal with this rat first.
Drag you down.
I'll put the Harold on here.
Ghosty.
Now, hopefully we have some time to deal with these surveyors now. Okay, I think I got two that time. One was slagged and one wasn't, but I still had enough time to get them, take them both out there. So I'm on the lookout for. There's a surveyor here.
Itself to be the reanimated corpse of Firestone's most feared bandit. It is stupid.
So one down. Oh, he's Both the surveyors have gone behind the shield. Exploding loader. I'll use the Harold here. Okay. Ion loaders don't give you much of a chance either if you've got the Bee Shield. I can probably get away with a Harold here. So one more enemy up here. Bonehead. It's quite strong. Oh, he hit me with that corrosive grenade. I think probably the Hornet might be better here. No, but not really. At close range, probably the Harold's better. If you got console version of Borderlands 2, I would help you with lock bad guys. Oh yeah, you could be. That's right. If you're Maya, you could lock the bad guys, and then your teammates can shoot them. I haven't actually tried co-op. I only just used co-op briefly to have a look at some modded guns, but that's it. I haven't actually played any of the game through with the co-op. But certainly you get a lot more. The playstyle would be a bit different, and the character's skills would be a bit different if you're helping each other in a teamwork situation. So now I've got an opportunity to get some more ammo. But I do like that combination of the slag sniper and an alternate sniper. That seems to work better. At least with the Lyudas. That seems to work better than the Hornet. Or I guess it's just the slag that's the main thing. You're an Xbox Series X. Yeah, I don't have a console at the moment. I'm just doing gaming on the PC. Certainly is a nice feature though, being able to play co-op. And some of the character skills are do give buffs to your teammates as well, so that would make it interesting to see how that turns out. So we still have the onion thing to do, which is back this way. There's a bunch more ammo crates in this onion area, so we might as well do this and get this ammo. With Vladoff green assault rifle there. I try to like those Vladoff assault rifles, but they just seem a little bit underpowered to bother with. They use a ton of ammo and they just don't quite do enough damage to bother with.
You seem so-called onions in the ground? They are, in fact, camouflaged Hyperion explosives designed to attack the raiders where we are most vulnerable, our gardening battalion. Gather the onions, but do not pick the carrots. You must pick these plants before they rot. As Sun Tzu once said, gardening is the most important part of any combat. Thanks to you, my garden is combat ready once more. A well-balanced diet is the ultimate weapon of mass destruction.
Remember the optional blue mission, only for extra cash to turn in. Yeah, it's only for extra cash. The main reason I come into this area is for the ammo. So if it wasn't for the ammo, I probably wouldn't bother coming in here, but there's quite a few ammo boxes here, so I do make a stop off here just to pick up the ammo. So what am I currently using? So I've got the Hornet and the Lyuda. I might put the Hornet as number 2. So the slag sniper is working out well with the surveyors. Once the surveyors are slagged, I mean the Hornet might be just as effective as using some other sniper. So if I want to conserve my sniper ammo, maybe I can just slag them with the slag Lyuda, then switch it up to the Hornet.
You should be thankful that Hyperion never actually came up with the spider tank, just as I am thankful I never directly interacted with Scooter or Ellie while they built it.
So what do we? Oh, we've got 2 spider tanks here. Now the Hornet is good for the spider tanks, but I might just put the Harold on for closer range enemies. Oh, we've got these guys. I'm going to try to take this surveyor out before the spider tanks get to me, so I'm going to put the slag sniper back on.
I feel the burning eating through my equipment. Must stop, drop, and
Missed
roll.
it. Oh, this guy. Let's put the Harold on for this guy.
Goodbye.
Running out of opportunities here. I might just have to deal with these spider tanks first.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Okay. So let's put the slag sniper back on. Do you got any grenade mods that group up bad guys so you can bore perk, so your bore perk do more damage for you? That's true. I don't think I do actually. No, I don't think I do actually. Might be worth keeping an eye out for one. We'll just happily. That surveyor was happy to just hover in front of me. I'll take it. Put the Harold back on here. Oh, it's the white one. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh, here we go. Lob Singularity. That's true. So yeah, I could use this one for the time being until I find something better. Well, the fuse time is not great though. It's 2.4-second fuse time, but so this is just some junk I picked up along the way. But yeah, I do have a singularity grenade, so I could potentially use that until I find something better. Another spitter skag here. Another one.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Okay, so we've got a bit of a break
A
here.
house made of popsicle sticks and mucus can be more sturdy than one made of metal? Nobody does, because it's not true. Interesting. Though Jack is dead, you still deface his likeness. Though given how you toss bullets away like so many fun-sized candies, I likely could have replaced Jack's image with that of a puppy, and you still would have shot at it.
True, true, you're right. Yeah, the fuse time's not great on that grenade, but I will keep an eye out for a better singularity grenade if I can find one. Be on the lookout for a slag singularity. Yep. Yeah, that's probably the one to go for, slag singularity. Now we've got a couple more ammo boxes here. So I think this next spot just has some exploding loaders, a wave of exploding loaders coming down.
Removing bandit.
Oh no, we've got a war loader here. What relic do we have here? We can put Sheriff's badge on for now.
Destroyed.
Or legendary core grenade mod. I don't think I've come across any legendary grenade mods. Oh, yes, I have. I might have, but not that particular one. I'll keep an eye out for that one.
First law disabled.
There's another loader up the top here.
Grenade!
SGT loader. I can't remember how to spell that Q word. Quad grenade. SGT.
Out!
What weapons can I use to so I can conserve my ammo here? I got a blue spitter here. I don't know if I have any SMGs worth using. I would like to conserve my pistol ammo if I can. Maybe the spitter would be good enough. Check these ammo boxes. Something spawning in here. Looks like a marauder. This is probably good. These marauders do like to take cover and pop out of cover, so it's probably a good spot to snipe this guy.
Surrender your weapon.
Oh, got an exploding loader right behind me here. Another one. And there's this marauder. He's come close, so I might be able to just take him out with the... I'll try the spitter here. Try to get some use out of my assault rifle ammo. I haven't used assault rifles at all this run, so it'd be good if I can get some use out of them. Let's try the corrosive bone of the ancients here, just to give me a little boost to my cooldown rate. Alright, I'm going to take a quick toilet break and I'll be right back. Back to Borderlands 2. So this bit is good to use just to, if I'm not under too much of a threat, just to even out my ammo usage a little bit. But I wouldn't use it if I was threatened too much. You want some Doritos? I haven't had chips for a long time actually. I eat a low-carb diet most of the time, so I don't eat a lot of chips or bread or potatoes or stuff like that. You might be talking about the legendary Quasar grenade that pulls everyone in and shocks. Shocks as well, like the Stormfront. Oh, that sounds like a better version of the Stormfront. Pulls everyone in. Quasar. Yeah, I haven't come across that grenade before. Doritos are good. I like barbecue flavored chips, cheese and onion. Cheese and onion is probably the one I go for the most if I'm gonna buy chips. Oh, sadly it's a random drop. Oh, so you can't farm for it. Okay, we're up to the final arena here. So let's take off the spitter. We'll put the Harold on. Hornet might be useful for now. I might keep the Bone of the Ancients on because I want that extra cooldown rate. Magic Missile. Got a level 80 Stormfront here. I wonder if something like this would be better for the time being. No, I might just keep the Magic Missile for now. So I've got the Harold and the Hornet here. For the Surveyors. I kind of think the Sniper worked out better for the Surveyors actually. I might put the Sniper on here.
You're nearly finished with the course. In keeping with laws of drama, however, I have saved the most difficult task for last.
Oh, we do have an exploding loader here.
Nearly finished with the course. In keeping with laws of drama, however, I have saved the most difficult task for last.
Might be a good idea to get rid of this Bee Shield as well. Bit too hectic.
Hyperion assassins. They would have killed me and kidnapped Lilith. So thank you. Did I say that right?
Is anyone closer? I could... No. Nobody closer. Salt and vinegar chips for me, are you? You like salt and vinegar?
Try again.
You can hide behind the pipes. Yeah, I probably should make more use of the cover. Hello, Sea Cow. How's it going? I'm currently doing the Digistruct Peak runs. I'm up to OP2, and I'm trying to get the OP3 done. Lobbed Corrosive Cloud. Oh, I don't have this skin yet. I can go ahead and... Hell yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. This is my first time through the Digistruct Peak, so... Peak's pretty hard with Zer0. Yeah, this is the furthest I've got with any character, this Zer0, so this is interesting to see how the Digistruct Peak stuff works. Now, I've got some junk I might as well sell off while I'm here. Sort by value. Get rid of this. Oh, the scroll wheel on my mouse is malfunctioning at the moment, so Have to be a little bit careful I don't select the wrong thing. I might keep this singularity for the time being until I find something better. Get rid of this stuff. Class mod I can't use. SMG. And a Jacob sniper, get rid of that. So we can sell that stuff off.
A fantastic day for
I'll check what the shops have. Lobbed corrosive cloud. Sniper class mod.
Bang!
Might as well grab that skin.
Later, Vault Hunter.
Ammo looks good.
Remember, we're always open.
So I'll try again. And I'll try to take some cover behind the pipes this time. If we get up to that arena area.
You will help me, and I will please assemble here, and we can begin.
I have been liking using the snipers against the surveyors though. So I think I'm going to keep doing that. The Lyuda seems to be a good option. Maybe swap back to the Sandhawk. That was working out well for this first initial section here. And maybe put the Harold on as well, just in case they get too close. Now, got to be on the lookout for the rabid skags which can spawn in this area. Might as well put the flame Bone of the Ancients on too. Considering this is a flame Sandhawk, might as well.
I hope these things provide an adequate challenge.
Now we've got surveyors. I'll put the slag, Lyuda and the other one on. Non-elemental. I've got some skags coming in. I probably have to deal with those first.
I disappear.
Now that my shields have been depleted, Bee Shield's not going to help me much here, so I might as well swap out to the Lyuda. Where is he? There he is. Maybe not much faster than just
Take your
using the
concept,
Hornet.
like parachute pants or love. Cool kids murder all the bad guys before progressing.
Probably have an opportunity to put the Sandhawk back on now. Oh, I have more surveyors. What's left to upgrade for your iridium? I think I just have some ammo upgrades left. I can't remember which ones. I think they're worth about 150 iridium for some ammo upgrades. What do I have? 136, so I have a few ammo upgrades left. So I don't think I have quite enough to get the upgrade yet. We didn't get any rabid skags that time, so that's good.
Now keep moving.
Elemental relic, corrosive damage. We got the spider tank here. And the sapper. Swap this out for the Harold for the sapper. I guess we can put the... Oh, we have the bee on. Thought we still had the other shield on. So I think we got them both. No, still one left.
The true world revealed.
Oh, he disappeared.
Weakness is now known to me. Time to go to work.
Might as well just pick up whatever ammo we just used. We still have the spider tank down there. It's good that the spider tank at least telegraphs when he's going to use his rockets. His little rocket pods open up so he can run away and take cover. Grab that ammo before we continue. Now you can get some robot skags along here too. So I have to be a little bit careful. There's one.
Grenade out.
So that rabbit skag's health went down by at least half with one burst when he was not slagged. So 2 bursts with the Firehawk and the Bee Shield will take down a rabbit skag, even if it's not slagged. We got one of the surveyors down.
I disappear.
Try to get these surveyors first if I can.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches. The true world revealed. Weakness is now known to me. Time to go to work.
Gee, it took a long time to get that guy down. Put on the Harold for this guy. So it came out of the same mound he went in on. I think these things do explode. Might just check if I can pick up any more ammo from here. I probably should have used a Hornet against the surveyors, because in a lot of that fight just then my shields were not full. So I probably could have got the surveyors down a little bit quicker if I just switched over to the Hornet. Now I'll probably get some more surveyors popping up here. I'll put the Hornet back on. Might be the Lyuda actually. Might be a good idea.
Throwing grenade.
In case you didn't know, shoot at spider ants, but more damage. Yeah, the critical point behind, yeah. Yeah, I should be doing that too. I'm not really aiming, not really maneuvering for the critical points on the spider ants. It would make sense to do that. Thank you, brute force.
Informed me the skag's vertical jawline eases digestion.
Okay. Let's put, where is it? Let's put the Hornet on here for these surveyors.
Until I passed out.
Okay, I've got one surveyor down. Okay, got another one.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches. Slap. Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
That shielded surveyor was certainly tougher. But there's not a bad strategy to injure one of the ground enemies, just so the surveyors will heal that enemy and stay put for a second. It's a homing singularity, a little bit better. Save on some ammo, yeah. I hate the grog effect on Sandhawks, can't aim right. Yeah, with the grog effect. On some weapons having the grog effect is good. But on other weapons it slows down the fire rate and it just gets in the way. Well, those guys were hovering quite a bit there. I wonder if it's just a movement pattern of that particular surveyor. Let's change out this Hornet for the Harold. There we go. So what bone are we're using the flame one still. Still using the flame bone of the ancients. The Hornet is decent against the surveyors. But just having them slagged is also very nice too. I think that's probably a decent combination. Use the slag Lyuda and then finish him off with the Hornet.
Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers. They had helped you kill many things. Farewell, friend.
Okay, let's put the Harold on here for this boss sapper. And we already have it. Let's put it in position 1. We'll leave the Sandhawk in position 2. I might actually leave the Bone of the Ancients there just for that cooldown rate bonus. And leave it like that. Now the boss spawns on the right hand side there. I wish you have a relic gave you max sniper rifle ammo. Yeah, I don't think I have that one, no. Yeah, I don't have that one.
If Scorch kills you, take some solace in the fact that he is constantly on fire and you are not.
Try to get in from behind.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing
There we
to
go.
strike.
Yeah, it probably does get rid of that guy much faster if you're maneuvering to get him from behind.
Grenade out. A grenade.
Oh, so that's interesting. You can sort of knock them out of that rolling attack if you shoot them. I wasn't sure whether you could actually knock them out of that rolling attack, but
Grenade
maybe you
out.
can. That's interesting. I'm not sure why that guy turned around like that, because I certainly wasn't behind him. But he did turn around and expose his weak area. Yeah, definitely. Definitely can definitely can dispatch those guys much faster from behind. Thank you, Brute Force. I should have been doing that before. Makes that fight a bit easier. Oh, we've probably got surveyors here. I'll put the Harold in position 2 there. I might just put the 2 snipers on just in case we've got surveyors here. That looks like a surveyor to me. There we go. Another surveyor by the look of it. That's that shock nomad here. Oh, almost killed me. Headshots don't seem to do too much to that shock nomad. Kind of not worth using the snipers on that guy. He's too far away for the Harold. I might just have to use the... I'm not sure if he has a weak point. Just his head by the look of it. I was going for the headshots, but didn't seem to be doing a ton of damage. So can't see any. Oh, yeah, we've got one surveyor, I think. Yeah, we do have one surveyor here. I'm going to go ahead and put the slag sniper back on. Oh, he's over this side. I'll use the Harold for this guy. Just heal up a bit here. We have one rat down here. Doesn't want to push though. Oh, he's dead. We have a corrosive. That's doing 832k. And then just the non-elementals doing 800,000. The non-elemental's doing 1 million.
Throwing grenade.
And we got some two badass surveyors here. Get out of the way of that. Out of sniper ammo. So now we have to use the Hornet and we'll put the Hornet and what else do we even have? Not just badasses, super badasses. Yeah, these ones are really tricky actually. Did you got perks give you more critical hit damage? Yeah, I've got those. I got the sniper skills that give extra critical hit damage. I think I chose some of those ones. I'm probably not all of them, but some of those ones. I think probably the Harold is just the best option here.
Grenade out.
Oh, he's up here. I got lucky there. He just hovered above. That's super badass.
To blow a midget's head off, or maybe I won't.
Warloader. This Hornet is decent long range. What's the accuracy on the Hornet? 84. It's more useful long range than the Harold is. So if I'm in a situation where I run out of ammo for the Harold, this is actually a good alternative. Now this Blaster Nomad's a long way away. I don't really have any sniper ammo. I do have a little bit of sniper ammo.
Vault Hunter, this is priority 1. I need you to disarm a series of camouflaged explosives hidden in the combat garden.
If I'm facing the surveyors, the The Hornet and the Sheriff's Badge might be a decent option if I don't have much sniper ammo left. I kind of got lucky on the last 2 runs with the super badass surveyors just hovering, making it a little bit easier to take them out. They can be a real pain if they keep flying around. So just check the loadout here. How much sniper? Oh, we've got a bit of sniper ammo now. Just want to double check I did get all the ammo boxes up this way. Yeah, I did open up those ones. They don't look like surveyors. RPG loaders. I think I'll use the Hornet for the RPG loaders.
This is for you!
How much sniper ammo do I have? 68. Not a ton. So let's put the corrosive bone of the ancients on. So we have a marauder here. They're pushing forward, so I might just swap in the Harold here. Marauders are surprisingly tanky. Let's get further back. That's all the enemies there. Just looking out for any surveyors. I put the sniper on to deal with these marauders. They do like to hide behind cover quite often.
Here, grenade.
There's an RPG loader back there too. I'll use the Hornet for the RPG loader. Got a marauder here too. We've got the Harold and the Hornet here. I think there's another marauder way off there. Way off in the distance, we've got one more marauder. He didn't get slagged that time. Doesn't want to pop up now. Got a nomad there. Blast a nomad. I do have a shock SMG. So I didn't have to snipe that nomad in the end. He came forward. It looks like an exploding loader there and a surveyor there.
Come on.
I'll get the slag loader here for the surveyor. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's almost dead.
This malfunctioning loader believes itself to be the reanimated corpse of Firestone's most feared bandit. It is stupid.
Oh.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat.
See if I can
Preparing
recover
to
here.
strike.
I think a surveyor took me out there. Or maybe an RPG loader. I've got a surveyor over this side.
Grenade out.
Looks like that's it for the surveyors. There's an RPG loader there, better be careful of that guy. Now, the Hornet does a good job against Bonehead there.
You will be able to change the strength of your enemies at will. You'll be like a god. Though, no, maybe that isn't the right word. Designer, perhaps?
I was expecting more trouble from the surveyors there. I don't know if we got any badass ones that time.
Interesting. Though Jack is dead, you still deface his likeness. Though given how you toss bullets away like so many fun-sized candies, I likely could have replaced Jack's image with that of a puppy, and you still would have shot at it.
We got 145 iridium, so we might be getting close to another upgrade. That SMG is a Bonehead rare drop, is it? Oh, this one. Oh yeah, it is a unique, isn't it? It's got a unique description here. Bullets go fastrified bone shredder. Oh, that's good. It's an OP2 one as well. Ignite chance. That might be useful, particularly at the beginning of the round where you get a lot more spider ants and skags. Yeah, that might be worth holding on to. Yeah, I didn't realise that was a unique one. And very nice that it's an on-level one as well. So I can probably get some use out of it. Might as well pick these, why not?
Yes,
Now that I'm
continue
here.
picking the onions. They are bombs designed to punish Sanctuary's vegetarians. Or they are onions. Either way, remove them.
Oh. So what Tannis says when you get over to the onion patches is varies. She doesn't say the same thing every time. There's at least 2 variations of what she says that I've noticed. I was kind of expecting her to just say the same thing every time you walk over to the vegetable patch, but it does vary. There's a couple of ammo boxes here. I think I missed those 2 ammo boxes in the corner last time.
Though Jack is dead, you still deface his likeness. Though given how you toss bullets away like so many fun-sized candies, I likely could have replaced Jack's image with that of a puppy, and you still would have shot at it.
Okay, I think we're ready to drop down. Let me just check my loadout here. I think the Harold's good to have, but I might be good to have a slag sniper as well. I think there is some aggressive enemies that come forward here. I might have an opportunity to take a shot at these spider tanks first. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Rat here. Resisting the corrosion. Maybe I should just reposition way over here. Oh, I should probably be going for the surveyor here. Finally got the ball.
Goodbye.
Now we can maybe put the Hornet as number 2. Maybe try out this SMG.
Ghosty.
Boar perk can be overpowerful sometimes. Yeah, particularly with those spider tanks. Seems like those spider tanks, the way they're designed, they seem to be pretty vulnerable to the boar damage. I think most of the time when I kill those spider tanks, it's because of the boar damage.
Goodbye.
Long shot class mod there. This is quite a tricky little area. You got the spider tanks, you got the some aggressive rats coming at you, and you got a surveyor, at least one, maybe more. I'm not sure if staying in this corner is really the best idea, but maybe to begin with, then reposition when you have the chance. Probably okay to stay in that corner. Then once the spider ants move up to here, if they're still alive, then you can pop the deception and reposition down the other end. Otherwise, you're just going to get harassed in that corner. Just get squeezed in that corner too much. But I'll probably play around with that new SMG a little bit at the beginning of the round where you're fighting more flesh-based enemies. Now we've got explosive loaders here, so probably the spitter will be good. We can get some use out of the assault rifle ammo.
Grenade.
Oh, we've got a surveyor here. I don't remember a surveyor spawning here. So that's a new random spawn that I haven't seen before. That SMG isn't good for long shooting. The bone SMG. Yeah, not good for long shooting. Yeah. Oh yeah, the accuracy is only 30. Yeah, it's got bad accuracy, hasn't it? Only 30. So it's only like a short range thing. Oh yeah, well that's good to know.
Taste the master.
Go with a herald for that rat. Don't want to take chances with that rat. Close range is pretty good. So yeah, so it might be good against the more aggressive enemies that come right for you. And a marauder here. Sniper might be best here. These marauders do like to hide behind cover quite a bit. One more ammo box on this side. Slag jumping biddy. Keeping my eyes out for a slag singularity. Now let's take the bee shield off here. Put the adaptive shield on. We'll keep the Bone of the Ancients on because I want that extra cooldown rate. Put the Harold on. I wonder if something like the Stormfront might be a better option here. That's doing 1.2 million damage. This one's doing 1.4 but a lower radius.
You're nearly finished with the course. In keeping with laws of drama, however, I have saved the most difficult task for last.
I never Labor me, Fastball!
Nearly finished with the course. In keeping with laws of drama, however, I have saved the most difficult task for last.
I think I like the magic missile better for now.
I disappear.
Magic missile.
Finished with the course. In keeping with laws of drama, however, I have saved the most difficult task for last.
Ghosting. Need. Nuts.
These Hyperion hitmen are masters of disguise.
Really?
Even altering their voice and speech patterns to exactly match the bandits they emulate.
Grenade slag. I am ready. I disappear.
Oh, we've got a Surveyor too. I think he's resistant to explosive here. Let's put the slag sniper on here. Let's try a sniper.
I've got you in my sight!
Here, grenade.
Gonna have to get these surveys first by the look of it.
You're gonna burn, bandit! Jack says hello!
Where is that other surveyor? There he is.
You're gonna burn, bandit! Jack's gonna make me rich!
Where is he? Let's swap this out for the Hornet here.
Come on.
Okay. That's that guy taken care of. Now, what would be a good weapon? Not the spitter, because he's resistant to explosive. Got the plasma caster. Got this one too. So the Harold won't be so good. Bee Shield and Fire Sandhawk. Oh yeah, that's probably good. Now that all the other enemies are out of the way, that's probably a good idea actually.
Surrender, bandit!
Might swap the Bee Shield back out again while there's so many enemies here. And just go for the Harold.
Goodbye. My armor. Yes.
Okay, got rid of the surveyor at least. Alright. I did this one. Congratulations, you've unlocked level 3 of overpowered enemies. Overpowered enemies are enabled from the main menu after selecting continue. Oh, got something blue here. Energizing commerce. I think I got one of those last time. So let's drop some stuff. Get rid of some of this white stuff. So it looks like this is a... Not sure which of the bosses dropped this one, but I got another one of these energizing commerces. Probably from the same area. So this is just the junk we dropped. I love that skin on SMG, but damage sucks. Oh, does it? I've got this shock plasma caster. How does it compare to this shock plasma caster here? Yeah, so it's doing less damage than the plasma caster, but 1 ammo per shot. So yeah, I did try the other energizing commerce that I had, and it didn't have a lot of damage, that's true. The plasma caster is better in that regard. Yeah, so maybe I won't actually keep that one. Yeah, it is quite low in damage, isn't it? Even this melee one does more. Let's have a look at the skin for it. Oh, yeah, it's got a nice skin on it. Electric pattern on the skin. So maybe that's the only good thing about it, is the skin. But as far as damage goes, I mean, this is a purple OP1, but that still does more damage. So yeah, maybe not so good. Yeah, so I'll leave that one. Just have a look around, see if anything else dropped. So this is the stuff we just dropped there. Just have a quick look around to see if anything else dropped. Lobbed Singularity. Doesn't look like anything else dropped here, just that particular blue SMG. won't bother with the loot chests. They're too expensive at 5 iridium. I'd rather save up and get the upgrades that I
Wash
have.
the metaphorical blood from your hands. The gauntlet is complete.
I've got a green thinking. I do like the thinking shotguns, but I don't think a green one's going to be good enough. I might pick it up because I'm not using shotgun ammo for anything at the moment. So who knows, it might be good enough to get some use out of my shotgun ammo. Save and quit to farm OP Harold, OP3 Harold or other gear. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Upgrade the gear. So let's increase the level to number 3. Current overpower level 3 of 3. Check the shops here.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable clinic. What can I
Professional
do?
class mod. Throne electric move.
Don't die. I need your business.
TD or skin we already have.
Always happy to do business with a vault hunter.
And what grenades do we have?
Tell your friends, Merkel's munitions.
Too bad you can't farm new sandhawks. Yeah, that's right. You
can
get,
always
you do the
trust
mission
the
and
gun at
whatever
your
you get
side.
is what you get. So I got the flame sandhawk when I got mine. So we might, yeah, that's a good idea actually. We're OP3 now, so we might see if we can grab a new Harold. But before we do that, I might just take a quick break and I'll be right back. back to Borderlands 2. Let's have a look what we have as far as junk to sell. Got some junk here. Homing Singularity. That might be the best Singularity grenade we have. I might just hold on to that one. A lobbed Singularity. I'll hold on to this for now as well. This thinking. I like the thinking shotguns. Legion's Relic. Amp Shield. True Shot class mod. I might just hold on to this for the time being. Just to play around with it a little bit. Even though it seems to be a bit underpowered. So I can sell that stuff off.
High quality, low prices, and no questions asked. Don't die. I need your business.
How much inventory space we have? Not a ton. That'll do for now. We can put the bee shield back on. Yeah, can't farm for a sandhawk, no. Might as well go see if we can pick up a OP3 Harold. So let's put on the sandhawk here. And we'll keep the Harold there. And everything else looks okay. Maybe pick up a little bit of ammo here. Pistol ammo's a bit down.
Good luck.
Might as well check the shops here. Professional class mod.
What can I get for you?
Lobbed Tesla.
Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere
And a
else,
Dahl SMG.
You got your ride.
I think if you go too far forward, then you spawn the bullymongs.
Sucker. I win.
So nothing there. So that's good. We got through to OP3. Took me quite a while to get OP3 done. I've been trying to get that particular Digistruct Peak run
I'll save your gall-darn life.
done for a long time. It's a decent turtle shield. Certainly better than my current one, but I'm not really using a turtle shield at the moment. It's not that much better.
Catch you later.
Oh yeah, that's true. I should
A fantastic
might as well go for the
day for
fastball
capital.
grenade as well.
Good luck. Lock and load.
So I wonder how this compares to this Shock SMG compares to this one. Fire rate's a little bit less. And accuracy's a bit less too.
Don't get killed.
Yeah, you can hear him.
You got your right.
You can hear him getting hit. How goes the ops? Well, we just finished OP3 of the Digistruct Peak challenge. So now we're farming for an OP3 Harold. When you get to the last, like in the previous runs, a new path will open up area. Oh, I see. So we'll get new enemies and a new path. Yeah, get a new... Yeah, hopefully it'll make it a bit easier to get an OP3 Harold. I've got some iridium here, 148. So I think I'll be able to buy something if we can get our iridium up to 150. So Lee is still fighting away here. He didn't drop anything that time. Try the other Lee. Might not be a bad idea to try for another Bee Shield as well. If you need burst DPS, Fastball is definitely a choice. Should one-shot most crap spawns if you slag them before. Haven't been using the Fastball very much. I probably should make more use of it. Some of those rat voices sound like a Mark Hamill Joker. Sounds like Mark Hamill doing his Joker voice. Now I don't want to go too far forward because I'll probably spawn the bullymongs. I don't think you dropped anything. Let's have a look here. No, it didn't drop anything.
Get your health and shields It's right here.
Amp shield.
Welcome, customer.
A longbow singularity. That's not bad actually. It's got a decent fuse time on it. I probably should see if I can get a slag singularity. That might be better.
I'll have you killed.
TD or Gunzerker
Now,
skin.
get to
Don't have
killing.
that one.
Check back later to see my new weapon of the day.
I switched up my gun skin to this one. I thought it might be a bit more lucky. This green one. I don't think anything dropped. Sometimes it's hard to see if something drops with all those flames around. So I do like to come forward and just double check.
Please insert any donated organs into
What was this
the
adaptive shield like?
receptacle
So not as good as ours.
below. See you real soon, I'm sure.
A fantastic day for capitalism.
Longbow move.
Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere else,
Good idea.
I'll have you killed.
Try find bee shield from big trees. Close by the fast travel station. You don't have to kill all big trees. Just kill the first 3, then save quit. It'll save time. Yeah, I was going. Yeah, I was going all the way down and killing a bunch more. So it might actually be more efficient just to kill the first 3 and save quit. Yeah, might have been going too far down as far as killing the trees go. Waiting how long it would take before they start to attack me from behind.
Stealth.
And badass Bullymong didn't drop anything. Lee conveniently came up for us. Oh, ammo, yeah. 5. We'll see what this guy has. He didn't drop anything. Yeah, your bee is definitely shredding. What's the recharge delay? Recharge delay 7.4. Yeah, it's not good. I was thinking about getting another one.
Medical license when you got style.
I was thinking about getting maybe farming for another bee after I get this Harold. See if I can get one with a better recharge delay. The first one never drops a bee. Oh right, so the first tree never drops a bee. Oh, I forgot the ammo. Around 6 to 6.5 delay is a good trade-off to damage. Right. So I've got 7.4. When I picked up that particular bee, I thought that the delay wasn't great, but I thought that'll do for now. But now that I'm up to OP3, then if I can get something with a better delay and an OP3, then it might be worth taking another shot at a bee shield. Oh, this bullymong followed me through. Generally they de-aggro if you go through. Now this time I get some ammo. It varies between 5 and 8.7. So 7.5 is pretty on the bad end of the scale.
Please insert any donated organs into the receptacle below.
Rubberized.
Pleasure doing business. Carving out Emptor. Don't die.
And the gun shop has a Dahl pistol.
Don't get killed.
So no double Lee this time. So it's a nice little farming path here. You get to farm for two good things. That's not what I wanted. So I just got some money there.
My trap card. Your death approaches.
Might as well put Might as well put the slag sniper on so I can slag him up a little bit quicker. Maybe this way I can avoid the bullymong spawning.
The true world revealed. Weakness is now known to me.
So nothing there.
Time to go to work.
Just let you know, ammo costs more with each OP level. I haven't been keeping track of the ammo. So let's have a look at the ammo.
Buy from me if you want to live.
Ammo here, lead and shield.
Be careful out there.
172. Rockets are almost 2 million now. So everything's 1/7, and grenades are almost 1 million.
Come back anytime.
We got that skin.
Don't get killed.
Fortunately, we have weighted ammo and shitty legendaries to sell. Oh yeah, I probably do have a bunch of stuff to sell here. I probably have a bunch of, yeah, I probably still have, I'm probably holding a bunch of junk I can sell as well.
You can never be too well armed.
I'll just have to go through my stuff and sell off some of the junk too. I'll put it to you this way, if you manage to get to OP10, 99 million doesn't go very far ammo wise. Ah, so even for regular ammo it still doesn't take you very far. That's pretty funny. You max out your ammo, you max out your money and it still doesn't take you very far. The rockets must be ridiculous by the time you get up to OP10. I have gone broke a couple of times buying ammo to do certain parts, to do certain missions, like the some of the slaughter challenges. I've gone broke a couple of times trying to complete some of the slaughter challenges buying ammo.
Hope you've had your shots.
Zer0. Let me know.
Particularly the
if anything
rockets.
catches your eye.
Sticky homing move,
Remember, we're always open.
ornery
Check
widowmaker.
back later to see my new weapon of the day.
Man, this is where the cars live. Get you one.
Oh, one burst was enough that time. Oh, hello. Corrosive fastball. Items. Where is it? There it is. So corrosive. Better than nothing. So yeah, that's good. I'll keep the... So yeah, that is better than nothing. I think that's better than my current fastball. So maybe we'll get lucky with the Harold now. So nothing that time. Well, we've got a fastball. That's a start.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable clinic.
There's a
What
green
can I
turtle
do?
shield there.
Tell your friends, Marcus Munitions.
Original
Always happy to do
sportsman.
business with a vault hunter.
Farm Bee Shield, I think, is faster to get. Oh, the Bee Shield's faster. I guess because you have more. You're killing more of those trees, aren't you? Is that what he's saying? I smell delicious. He's on fire. His cooking flesh smells delicious. Oh, one shot it in that time. Or at least one burst. I mean, the drop rate is more than the Harold drop rate. Same drop rate, 10%.
Who needs a medical license when you got style?
Welcome, customer.
Longbow corrosive cloud.
You can never be too well armed.
Customer focused thinking.
Your cash ain't worth a thing if you don't spend it.
So that was OP1. So now the stuff we're going to get is going to vary from OP1 to OP3. So 10% drop rate from the trees. But at least you get to take a shot at a few trees per run.
fools you all, I move for the kill.
Leaf farming is more of a meditative thing, yeah. Obviously, the higher level you get, the more legendaries and pearlescents are worth more to sell anyway, so money shouldn't be an issue. For example, a pearlescent Tunguska, which is a rocket launcher OP10, sells for 60 million. Oh wow! So you sell a couple of those sorts of things, and you can just max out your money. Unless enemies have multiple drops, the drop rate's 10%. Yeah, expensive guns are like small banks in endgame. Kind of weird how everything scales with your level, apart from your maximum money, which is funny. You'd think the maximum amount of money you can carry would scale with your level as well.
Get your health and shields right here.
Long shot class mod, lob transfusion, fire, machine gun.
Don't get killed.
Gearbox was so dumb for the 99 million limit. Yeah, it's very strange. Very strange to have such a small limit for the higher levels. With any luck, you might get the DP Harold drop. Yeah, I haven't got one of those before. I haven't got the fabled DP Harold. Not that time. My mouse wheel is broken at the moment. Sort of doesn't scroll properly.
If you got the money,
So I might have to get another mouse. Or order a new mouse anyway.
To my humble shop.
I'll have to put up with this one for now.
Your cash ain't worth a thing if you don't spend it.
Borderlands 1 did it better. You have a visual cap of 9.99 million, but the actual cap was 2.1 billions. 32-bit integer max value. Yeah, they should have just done the same thing with Borderlands 2. And the ammo wasn't so damn expensive either. So they already had a usable solution for Borderlands 1, And then they just didn't do it for Borderlands 2. Was there a different like development team for Borderlands 2? Or was it the same guys? Seems strange that they would have a workable solution and then just ignore it for the sequel. It's due to the exponential scaling. Borderlands 1 was mostly linear. Different people work on Borderlands 3. Right. So Borderlands 3 is a different team. That's why I think Borderlands 2 is the holy grail of Borderlands games. I have been enjoying Borderlands 2.
Almost dead?
It's,
I can fix that.
it's the first Borderlands game I've...
Feeling overburdened.
Really the only Borderlands game I have any real experience with, so I can't really compare,
I'm
but
sure we'll be doing this again
I'm
soon
enjoying
enough.
this one.
Check back later to see my new weapon of the day.
Ha. Hey, y'all! Welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride! Now with 47% more than 26% down
The ammo thing kind of feels like a retro video game that where your score sort of gets locked to a certain amount if you beat the game or keep playing. Seems like a bizarre thing to do to cap the money like that. Seems like a very old-fashioned idea. Borderlands 1 is OG and it plays a lot different.
I'm legally obligated to tell you, I ain't a real doctor.
Farewell, friend.
Bandit
Check
SMG
back
there.
later to see
Where are we
my
going for
new
ammo?
weapon of the day.
That'll do for now.
Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere else, I'll have you killed.
Ha. Hey, y'all! Welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride! Now with 47% more than 26% down annually. That is down the list.
Be interesting to try Borderlands 1, particularly to see what happens with all the characters that are from Borderlands 1 that appear in Borderlands 2. So my only familiarity with those characters is with Borderlands 2. So it'd be interesting to experience more of the lore of those characters. Oh, I got him. Did I get him? Where'd he go? I guess I must have. He didn't drop anything. Can't even see his body. I like guns on Borderlands 1 more realistic, I think, and they got their own level up system. Oh, so the guns level up too. So it has a more realistic feel to it. And bad guy heads can blow off. I think I shoot their heads off. So more realistic and more gore in the first one. So in the second one they made it more cartoony. More cartoony.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions.
I like the idea of a more realistic, gory Borderlands. I think that's probably a better way to go.
Tear the bad guys a new one, huh?
And it looks like in Borderlands 3 they continued with that more cartoony feel as well. So it looks like that's what they like. That's what the developers are, the direction that the developers like. They certainly didn't go back to a more realistic feel for Borderlands 3. The look of it and the feel of it maybe seems similar more to 2 than 1. Let's get the Harold on here.
My trap card. Your death approaches.
Favourite use on bad guys on Borderlands 1 is shock weapons, because brains pop out.
Here, grenade.
Yeah, Borderlands 1 is a lot darker. I think I would like that. I think I'd like that, having a darker Borderlands. I love it. I've actually had strong issues with the shiny colours from Southern Shelf, the humour and script writing when I played Borderlands 2 for the first time. Yeah.
I'm legally obligated to tell you.
I certainly have tried to be more quirky and humorous in Borderlands 2. They're certainly trying to do that quirky humour in Borderlands 2. Can't say it really works out, so maybe it is a better option to have a darker one.
Ain't nothing like swooshing bitches under your tires, man.
Borderlands 1 has humour too, just darker. Oh, I think I would like that. I think I'd like that better. Darker humour. Makes me want to try Borderlands 1 more. I currently own Borderlands 2 and 3. But I think I'll definitely pick up Borderlands 1 at some point. You can get killed by drop off far edges. Borderlands 2 don't have that. Oh, so Borderlands 1 does have full damage. Again, that's an interesting choice. They had full damage in Borderlands 1, and then they decided to take it out with Borderlands 2. Oops. Seems like a bit of a step backwards. Nothing that time.
Please insert any donated organs into the receptacle below.
Borderlands 1 full damage is hardly noticeable after level 6.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions. Farewell, friend.
So it's not really a problem later on. Partisan RPG.
Don't get killed.
You should get Game of the Year edition of Borderlands 1. It's an upgrade from OG Borderlands 1. Sadly, Borderlands 1 is rarely on sale. That's weird. You'd think being an older game that it would be on sale more. Where are you? Oh, they ran away. Let's put the Harold on here. I managed to get it on sale from Steam because Borderlands game is way popular. I guess I got lucky with that sale then. I wonder if it has anything to do with like the licensing rights for the game. Like Borderlands 1 has maybe the different owners for the licensing rights, so they don't put it on sale. That can happen sometimes with games. Like a sequel can be owned by a different company. paid the full price, was certainly worth the $30. All I need is all of the documents for Borderlands 3, then I'll have every Borderlands and everything for them.
If you got the money, I'll save your gall-darn life. Catch you later.
Let me know.
Corrosive
if anything
Spike Shield,
catches your
Lob
eye.
Singularity,
Farewell, friend.
Bombardier Launcher, OP1.
I've always got new stock. Check back later.
Guess it is, considering you don't just get the OG version. Yeah, you get the shitty enhanced too. Oh, what's the difference between the enhanced version and the OG? I've only been able to play the OG version on PS3. Borderlands 1 Game of the Year Edition came out with all DLC and skins and golden chests. Oh, so you get all the skins. That's one thing with the Handsome Collection for Borderlands 2, you still don't get all the skins. You still don't get all the skins for it. Borderlands 1 has received a remaster at some point, introducing a mini-map, the ability to change FOV, and other small improvements. Problem is, it's got a huge memory leak, so after a while the game might just crash on you. So the original game doesn't have a mini-map. They've also put in new legendaries that clutter the loot pools even more. Oh, so they messed up the loot pools. Does that interfere with the game balance, having those extra legendaries in the game? I think it might do if you have access to more legendaries. Nope, just a compass at the bottom of your screen and red dots as enemy indicators. The ones have to buy is free on Game of the Year edition. Oh yeah. Kinda, the Gearbox legendaries are busted. And the Borderlands, the Handsome edition, Borderlands 2. Okay, so you get the skins you have to buy are free. So that might be similar with the Handsome edition.
Please insert any donated organs into
But some of the other skins, like that maybe came with particular events or particular
Don't get killed.
just one-off events
Gotta get somewhere
where you
in a
need
hurry.
the
Well, catch
where you
you
need the shift
back.
keys to get them. They not all of those are included, but the Borderlands 2 Handsome edition. That being said, legendaries in Borderlands 1 are nice and all, but other rarities also work pretty damn well. I'd trade most legendary drops for a good Jacob's Masher. Yeah, I wish I had all of them. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer that some of the shift codes don't work for some of the skins anymore. They've expired. Like, some of the skins look really cool, but I don't know if you can get them all. Due to the scaling being much more flat, weapons drop off much faster. Some of them will accompany you for 15 to 20, or much later. 15 to 20 levels. Max cap is 69 on Borderlands 1, which is nice. Oh, 15 to 20 levels. Oh, so if you find a weapon you really like, you can actually get much more use out of it. And I guess if the weapons are scaling, then that's probably why they last so long. If the weapons are leveling up with you, if Borderlands 1 has that feature. So it certainly is quite different if you got the weapons that can last 15 to 20 levels. Certainly is much different.
Hope you've had your shots.
Tranquil Sniper class mod.
Be careful out there.
Sticky homing shock transfusion.
Farewell, friend.
Negative crowdsourcing.
I've always got new stock. Check back later.
Oh yeah, there is, isn't there? Just on the corner of the minimap there. You can only see him sometimes when you're moving around. He just pokes in the corners. I've got bullymongs all over the place here. These guys are probably going to chase me if I leave them behind. No, they're happy to stay there. I think I just killed myself with my own grenade there. I don't really want to waste rockets on this guy. I got good eyes, yeah. You just saw those little dots that flash up briefly. That, and because the farming works differently in Borderlands 1, you don't really have dedicated drops for unique guns, only a few. So every now and then the game will just throw you something shiny. There's some farming locations scattered throughout the game, but no lees, bowls and such. Oh, so not so much farming.
Please insert any donated organs into the receptacle below.
That's why Borderlands 2 is a holy grail. Yeah, it's got more of those, I guess more of those RPG elements. I don't know, but I think Bowl's dead already. Yeah, Borderlands 2 seems to have more of those RPG elements as far as finding loot and farming for loot. And fun DLCs. Borderlands 2 DLCs are great. I had a good time going through the DLCs for Borderlands 2. And it's great you get them all with a handsome collection as well. There's a ton of content you get with all the DLCs, with the base game and all the DLCs on top. Did you do Headhunter DLCs yet? Yes, I've done the Headhunter DLCs and the main ones too. So I've done all of those. I like the Torgue one was a good one. The Christmas one was a good one too. The Marcus Headhunter DLC. I like the Mozzie Headhunter DLC. It's funny. Mozzie Headhunter.
I'll keep you that way. Try not to die.
Which one is that?
Think murder, think Marcus Munitions. Guns,
I
guns,
figured that
guns.
one.
I'm always happy to take your money.
Oh, Miss Mozzie. So hopefully the bullymongs won't follow me in. Sometimes they do, not often, but sometimes they'll follow me in. Now looks like we got one.
Mine.
OP3 as well, very good, nice. So I'm happy we got an OP3 one. Explicit. Oops, this one. Oh, so explicit, same as what we had. It's about 2 small heads people. Oh, that one. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I remember that one. That's right, yeah. 2 small heads people trying to get married, right. Oh, that's the one with the distillery, the alcohol distillery one. Just different grip. TDR is reload speed. Oh, I see, yeah. TDR grip, reload speed. Those are quite useful. Right. So fire rate's a little bit lower. Reload speed's better. Magazine size is a bit lower. So there we go. There we go. That's an upgrade from our OP2. So we've got our OP3 Harold. Very good. So is that the standard sight for the Harold? Oh, that is a weird sight on that one. Oh, yeah, so it's got the sights on the front and back. All right. So that's good. At least we got an OP3 one straight off. With our first Harold drop, we got an OP3. So that's probably... What was the difference in damage there? I didn't look at the difference in damage. So 854 compared to 756, about 100,000 more. Your favourite sight? Okay, so what manufacturer's sight is this one? I don't think that's a Torgue one, is it? Something else. Can't remember. Continue. A bandit sight. Okay. So that's a bandit sight. Check the shops here. Lobbed. Here we go. This is a slag singularity. 1.8 second fuse time. Not sure if it's worth getting with a 1.8 second fuse time. But it's the best I've found, so maybe I should just grab that. A lobbed slag singularity. Might as well get that one.
Don't have too much fun.
And the Dahl SMG.
I'll always buy guns you don't need.
So very good. We got ourselves a OP3 Harold. I might just take a quick break and maybe we'll try and see if we can farm ourselves an OP3 Bee Shield. So I'll take a quick break and I'll be right back. yeah, I just said that I'll take a quick break, and afterwards we'll farm a little bit and see if we can get a OP3 Bee Shield. So take a quick break and I'll be right back. back to Borderlands 2. See what stuff we have to sell off first here before we try to farm for our bee shield. Lobbed transfusion. Slag singularity, I'll keep that one. Let's have a look what weapons in particular we have we can get rid of. And we have a bunch of grenades, we can get rid of some of these. We have a corrosive fastball, so we can get rid of this explosive fastball. Longbow corrosive cloud, longbow Tesla, fireball lightning bolt, lobs slag singularity, so we can get rid of this homing singularity now. And also this white singularity. Get rid of those.
Welcome to my humble shop. Tell your friend, Marcus Munitions.
So, let's go and see if we can find a bee here. So we're going to Dragon Keep, the forest. There we go. Now we can keep the sandhawk on with the bee in the bone of the ancients. That looks fine. Oh, we'll check these shops first. What do we have here?
Welcome to Cleric Zed's Health Emporium.
Corrosive spike shield.
Can I interest you in some magic bullets?
Lobbed bouncing Betty. Do you know about rare bad guys called tubbies?
Yield goodbye.
I know a little bit about them, like the tubbies drop loot, drop rare loot. But I'm not sure where to go in particular to find them. Might just change this magic missile and throw on this longbow Tesla here. Yeah, sometimes I'll encounter tubbies, but as far as knowing, I don't know if there's anywhere to go where they spawn with a greater frequency. Everywhere. Farm them at Firestone map. I haven't tried farming tubbies. Where did this fairy go? Over here. Calipine, OP3. And a TMP. guess I might as well continue. Get these couple down here. These couple of trees down here. Forgot about those exploding plants here.
A grenade! Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
The shields took a long time to recharge. Proficiency relic purple. Smooth falcon. Tubby skags in Firestone map. Sometimes they can drop legendary class mods. Blast proof absorb shield. Fixated stalker. Save and quit now if you want to quick find the Bee Shield. Yeah, so you continue to this point, then save, quit and come back. Check these shops here.
And armor.
Fit turtle shield. I do actually have a turtle shield that I'm holding on to. So that seems to be pretty decent upgrade. Recharge rate's much better. So it is an upgrade to our other turtle shield. Might as well buy that. Oh, inventory's full.
Good luck.
Let's sell off some stuff. Couple of Dahl SMGs here. Proficiency relic, cooldown rate 47%. Don't need that one. Yeah, there's too many bad guys far in this map. Yeah, if you want to efficiently farm for the Bee Shield, probably better not to go too far in.
Thanks for the gold. Fairly well. Can I interest you in some magic bullets?
Lobbed fire burst, 0-second fuse time.
You have chosen wisely, wise chosen one. I shall see you soon.
See what this fairy dropped. 4 ammo per shot. Use Hyperion though. I like the Hyperion shotgun, so I might hold on to that. Oops, a bit too close to that flame.
Come on. Throwing grenade. Here, grenade.
They are OP2 weapons for some reason. Yeah, some like the shotgun. Shotguns. That one was OP2. So I might keep this Hyperion shotgun. Well, that's. I think I like the other one better actually. For thinking that only consumes 1 ammo per shot. So I've got an OP3 Bandit shotgun and a shock Maliwan SMG. Dial Slag rifle. Infiltrator class mod. A chest. There's one chest down here, isn't there? There's one over there.
Don't grab me. Catch me if you can.
One more stumpy over
Enjoy
there.
that.
Chase me. It'll be fun. You dick.
Maliwan shock pistol. Hyperion shock sniper. And there's one, this chest here. I got money in this one. Couple of relics. Tiny Tina DLC gave one-of-a-kind class mods. By the way, in chests like this one. I think I'm using one of those class mods. Oh, I'm not. I think I have one though, like these ones with the D&D style prefixes. So I found a couple of these ones. Yeah, they're very good, those class mods. I'm not sure if there's anything up this little path here. I don't know if there's another chest up here. Oh no, it's just that particular quest character.
Well,
Welcome to
Check the
Dr.
shops.
Zed's portable cleric station.
Class mod we can't use. Sticky homing transfusion.
I shall see you soon.
Wait for these things to explode. I don't know if you can shoot these things. I don't think you can. I think you just have to wait for them to explode. Wait, you're on PC, right? Yep.
I enjoyed that.
You can download a mod. You can farm sandhawks from some bad guys.
Catch me if you can.
Bandit shotgun. What is this one? Accuracy 65. So there is a mod so you can farm sandhawks. At the moment I haven't tried installing any mods. I think for this run through at least I'd like to do it just with the vanilla version of the game, just to see what everything is like, just doing it the vanilla way. Maybe on another playthrough I'll start playing around with some mods, but maybe for this playthrough I'll just see what the vanilla game is like. But thanks for letting me know about that mod. I might actually look into those sorts of mods when I start messing around with mods. Get away from these exploding little plants this time. So I've got that skin already. OP1 Maliwan SMG, Dahl assault rifle, homing transfusion. I wish I have a PC so I can farm sandhawks over and over. It's my main weapon for my Maya characters. Yeah, there's a few weapons, like I think the Pimpernel is the same thing. It's just a mission reward, so you can't, at least with the vanilla version of the game, you can't farm for a Pimpernel either. See what this fairy dropped. Dropped some iridium.
Mine.
And a Bowie wheel gun. An E-Tech spiker. Don't really like the spikers. I can leave that behind. And the wheel gun as well. Haven't had any mimics coming from these chests. Melee and flame sniper and a white Torgue shotgun. Might as well pick up this ammo while I'm here. Mod called Community Patch. Oh, Community Patch, right. Is that the mod that has like a whole bunch of mods included and you can turn them on and
Looking
off?
for a healer? You're in the right place. Have fun storming the tower.
Points for bullets, bullets
Locked
for
corrosive
coins.
cloud.
If guns
get
are
some more
magic,
ammo here.
consider that a mana potion.
Don't know a lot about mods on PC. Yeah, don't have any experience with mods. But it's certainly something I'd be interested to play around with at some point. Dial pistol. Particularly some of the mods that improve the quality of life aspects of the game, like getting the container opening animation to open faster. And maybe a mod to remove that blue warping animation when you travel to different locations. I mean, little quality of life things like that I'd be interested in. Tedio SMG. Bandit corrosive SMG. Don't really need that if I've got the Hornet. And the Bandit SMGs seem to be a bit weaker. A bit weaker than the regular ones. Or the other ones. All those glowing orbs went off in that direction. I thought they would have been aimed at me. Survivor class mod. Melee and OP1 SMG. Oh, we've got a nice 4 stack of iridium there. We got 169, so we might have enough iridium at this point. And some more iridium. 173, so we might have enough to buy an upgrade. See what this pixie has.
Let's play tag.
Bandit shotgun. Get this ammo and then we'll check the chest. I watch YouTubers use them. Oh, the mods, yeah. Yeah, I haven't looked at any videos regarding the mods. Jacob's shotgun, Hyperion SMG. But that would be a good place to see what the mods can do, rather than installing them and messing around with them and trying to figure them out. If you've got a nice video that can show you what they can actually do.
Zed's Health Emporium. Coins for bullets, bullets for coins. Keep the bullets flying.
I wonder why there are no mods on consoles. Yeah, I guess consoles more closed off system, I guess.
I vanish.
Those electric orbs almost killed me that time. Oh, he's still alive. I guess the developers might be able to open up mods for the game, I don't know, for consoles. But certainly consoles are a more closed off system than PCs to begin with, but I think games like DayZ on console, I'm not sure if they have mods either. They might not actually. Yeah, I think the developers are much more limited as far as what expansions they can do and mods and stuff. Like on PC, there's a ton of mods for games like DayZ, but on console, I don't know. I think it's very limited as far as what you can do with DayZ on the console. There are mods for Fallout 4 on consoles and Skyrim I know of. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Yeah, it might be a situation where the developers need to get permission from the console manufacturers to get any sort of mods, get approval for any sort of mods on there. So maybe the Fallout 4 developers got approval from the console manufacturers to get their mods on there. Meteor shotgun. Blue Hyperion SMG. And a Torgue launcher. Lobbed slag transfusion. Dial slag sniper and a bandit SMG. Console manufacturers are more paranoid about piracy when they want to lock down their console to make sure that people can't figure out how to pirate games on there. So apparently legit things like modding get squeezed out.
Welcome to Cleric Zed's Health Emporium. Can I interest you in some magic bullets? Until we meet again.
Because I guess it's just too much of a risk for the console developers. They don't want to allow anything that might be used to exploit the system. I've got something over here. Shield. Booster shield, only green though. See what this pixie has for us.
Now you die!
Elemental relic, slag damage. So I wonder how that works with the slag damage. I guess that must be just like a bonus to the slag base damage. I think you should kill all big trees. I don't know why these two trees isn't drop yet. Most of the time they drop it for me about on my 4th or 6th runs. Yeah, eventually these guys drop it, but we haven't had any luck so far. I think it took me quite a while last time to get the bee shield I'm currently using, so might be just unlucky at the moment. I forgot about these guys. Might be able to get this tree here. Oh, I just got him in time. But these plants, they just sprout up silently next to you. Very easy to not realise you got those purple mine plants right next to you. What is this? A white relic. Throw and move. And there's lob transfusion. It's funny these little stumpies make such a deep growling noise. These little cute stumpies.
Come and get me.
Most of that stuff fell off the edge of the map there. So I'll put this the grog nozzle on just in case we get a mimic here. Maliwan pistol, bandit SMG, and Maliwan shock sniper. So I think we'll leave the farming for the bee shield for now. Maybe we'll jump back to Sanctuary and buy something with our iridium. See if we can buy an upgrade with our iridium. We might have enough now to buy one more upgrade. Check these shops
You
here.
need healing. Then
Orb
charge
shield.
for bullets. Bullets for
Lobbed
coins.
nerve. I think it's Dumb's bad guys drop white loot on OP levels. Yeah, even on ultimate mode. Yeah, you're supposed to have a higher chance of higher level loot. But I don't know. I seem to get quite a lot of junk drops, even on the OP levels.
Lock and load. Check back later to see my new
Rainbow
weapon of the
fire
day.
burst.
If the Vault Hunter cannot stop Jack,
See if we have enough iridium here to buy something.
Who told you about this place? I'll kill him.
So we get a bank upgrade, assault rifle, launcher, shotgun, SMG. SMG might be useful. We're using the Sandhawk a lot, so probably SMG would be the most useful out of these ones.
Displeasure doing business with
There we
you.
go. So next upgrade is going to cost us at least 100. 100 for the ammo upgrades or 150 for the bank. So I think that's the last one, 150. Then they disappear after 150.
You know where to find me.
So we still have a little bit of upgrades to do for the ammo. So what do we have? We've got a bunch of junk to sell off as well, so we might as well sell the junk off. Go to Moxie. Oh, the tip jar. We do the tip jar here. So how much do you have to tip? Oh, an OP3 gun, right. So I can do this one. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Spending all that money on little old me? I'm flattered.
29, 30.
One's how generous of you. Here, this is my favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
Oh, there we go. Inventory's full at the moment. So that was about 33 1,000 I had to tip there. I didn't count totally accurately, but it was about 33. Miss Moxie's Good Touch. Flame. Keep tapping. Better than your fire. Sandhawk. Is it better? 247. Can you get other elemental types? Was it just a flame one? Might as well keep that. 210 by 3. 247. Fire rate of 8. So I don't need this one anymore. 214. It's better than that one. So I think we're full now. Yeah, we are full. No, so you don't even have to tip that much. As I guess at this point, when you've got so much money at the OP levels, like 64 million, tipping something like 34,000 for a gun is nothing. So might as well do it and get that gun.
Different in the old days.
That seems certainly worth it. Alright, this might be a good spot to end the stream. We ended up with an OP3 Harold. Oh, 2 types of SMG, right, so you get... So there's this flame one, and then there's another type. So we got up to OP3, we got an OP3 Harold, and next time we might continue, try to get an OP3B. More rare is the acid SMG, right. So you can get a flame and an acid. So that might be worth trying every now and again, because it's not that expensive, at least once you hit the OP levels. If it's only going to cost around 34,000, then it's not bad to try to get one. Alright, so I'll see you next time, where we'll continue farming for an OP3 Bee Shield, and then we'll jump back into the Digistruct Peak runs. Thanks for your help, Brute Force. I'll see you later.